Okay, it's working. Okay. Weird. Such strange. Ay, 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 ay. Ooh, yeah, 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 yeah. Hmm. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Listen, there is a little oi oi Frenchie come and rap. Mate. Oh, Frenchie, bro. La, man. I hope you weren't live since I last saw you, because I need to know. How's Spenny doing, lad? What is it all about? Oh my god, it was so entertaining. I just couldn't sleep. Mate, honestly, your presentation and the way that you like lock into the games and stuff, you got something special going on there, man. Like, it's so entertaining. You should be way bigger. I really enjoyed it, mate. I don't, like you said, I think I did join at a point where it was like at a pivotal point in the season and that, you know? So it was like high tension, but ah, it was so entertaining, mate. It was so good. I was locked in. Like, to be clear, I don't follow football at all. Like, I know nothing. Like, I know a lot about football, but I don't know any of the current players. Like, I don't know anything. But I can get into a match. Do you know what I mean? I can, and it was just... it was so good. I think it's beautiful seeing you with your boy there, man. Like, that's so awesome. Even just to have it and share that makes it worth it in itself. Do you know what I mean? So even if you don't get big and get the recognition I think you deserve for how entertaining it was, like, at least you're going to have those memories, and your boy will have those memories for his entire life. Do you know what I mean? Beautiful. Ah, it's lovely to be there. Ah, how the devil are you doing? So, who is it? What's the name of the channel that I want to show you this short from? That my mate just shared, but I don't want to show you. I know what I can do. I can just... We ain't ready for how quickly AI is developing. We're not.
Come on, Snow. Like resummation to the end, always the end, always the end. So when we're found we could not make sense.
Well, you said that we would still be friends, but I'll admit that I was glad that it was over.
It was over.
Did you have to cut me off? Think I like it never happened before we were nothing.
I don't even need your love.
You treat me like a stranger and that feels so rough. No, you didn't have to stop so long.
Had it pressed on your records and then change your number.
Guess that I need that door. Now you're just somebody that I used to know. You can get addicted.
Can't trust your eyes anymore. Can't trust your ears anymore. Why am I doing this with my real person, eh? What? I'd get it if I had a fucking 40,000 people showing up to meet me. Do you know what I mean? It'd be like, oh yeah, that's why he's doing it. No disrespect. I'm so pleased you're here, French. I do this every fucking stream. Every stream I make some snide comment about how I think I should have massive viewership. I'm really sorry. It's a bad look. I know it is. It's just so frustrating. I spend a lot of time trying to refine my game and like deliver a good experience and try to be entertaining. And there's so many low effort streams that are just 1,000 times bigger than me and earning money, more money in a week than I earned in my entire professional career. Do you know what I mean? And it's just, but everyone's on the graft, didn't they? Everyone's trying their best. So today we're going to do the Wordle. And then we're going to go and do some exploration in accordance with the Distant Worlds 3 expedition. So I spent the whole day yesterday investigating the time travel thing. I feel like I've taken it to the point of like exhaustion. There's nothing new to really be learned there, as far as I can see. Perhaps other people can come to me with some new information. I don't think they're going to. I think the real key is I need people that play Elite to upvote the issue in the tracker. Well, I mean, so I struggle to get back onto Twitch once I drop my stream because I'm live like a long time most days. Do you know what I mean? But obviously the other night I popped on and then I saw you were live and I was straight in there. So if I am about, I'll be straight in there, mate. Yeah, exactly. You're delivering. I mean, it's just so entertaining. Hammerland, mate, you missed it. You missed it, bro. This lad's Football Manager playthrough is. Yeah, well, it's all the old Taco lot, isn't it? I noticed. You seem to have managed to, like, make friends with them and just share viewership and stuff. Oh, okay, amazing, legends. I had so much fun the other night. Checkbook fraud. You need to give Ben Beals a pay rise. It's a fucking disgrace the geezer's on $1,000 a week. What are you doing? What are you doing? He's happy. Yeah, but that's not... Oh, I suppose. At least he's not real. So yeah, sorry, I am a bit later today. I've not been sleeping great since I run out of medicine. And I've managed to fight off this flare-up, I think. So that's good. But yeah, I just needed to make sure I got a full, like, 7-8 hours. So I woke up at 9 and I was like, no. No. So I forfeited my shower to get live by a somewhat reasonable time. I'll need to go in a few hours, so it's not going to be a long stream today, I'm afraid. But tomorrow's Thursday, which is business as usual. He's brought fucking COVID back. Don't even get me started, Frenchie. He's brought Kazakh COVID back. He ain't gonna fucking big that up, but oh. He's patient zero. It's gonna all start again. You get ready. Furlough, lockdowns, all of it. All because of Hammerlam. I watched the first episode of A Knight of the Seven Kingdoms last night. I would say it is a return to form for the Game of Thrones or the Song of Ice and Fire. You coming to Portsmouth? I don't leave the house, so you can't infect me. Oh, I loved it. I loved it. I loved it. I'm bang up for it. There is definitely a lot more comedy in it. That's fair. At the moment, at least. But I feel like it's probably fair to say that they'll juxtapose that with the... Do you know what I mean? Like, I reckon the whole season will end up just being overall... It's definitely got more comedy in it. But it's also got more culture, right? Like, it's got more of their songs. Like, it's rare that we saw... You know, we saw a few tourneys through the Game of Thrones series. We never got to go really into the pavilions and see how they relax with each other. Like, what it's like to be a knight there, a lord, a whore. You know? And... That's what they call them, by the way. They call themselves whores. No diss. There's a new Game of Thrones series called A Knight of the Seven Kingdoms. So you know, in the Game of Thrones series, when Jon is at the wall, there is a really old Targaryen guy who's blind, and he's like the maester of the Castle Black. His name's Aegon Targaryen, like the Sixth or something. Well, it's the story of him as a kid with a knight called Duncan the Tall. So it's, and like Aegon's a genius. He's like a genius boy. He's like a prodigy child. So it looks quite. I'm looking forward to it anyway. Like I've missed the Game of Thrones series. It's made me wanna. I was almost gonna play a CK3 series today, but nah. I didn't finish the House of the Dragon, so I can't comment on the whole thing. So what I'd seen, I was enjoying, but I guess that speaks for itself, right? Like it didn't captivate me enough to finish it. So yeah. Do you reckon we need to get the U involved in this word? And Frenchie, what I was talking about with vertical mode is on your stream is if you're on a mobile, if you're using the Twitch mobile app right now, if you rotate the screen to portrait mode, it will literally show you like different scenes from, like in OBS I have like all of my horizontal scenes set up, and then I also have them linked to vertical scenes, so that if you're watching on your phone, it like puts my camera in the correct place and chats in a different location and stuff. Ah, nice. Yeah, fair, Hammerlam. I feel that. That is going to be... So it's not as... Obviously, it means you miss the sides of the screen, because like I wasn't sure how to do it. Like you mentioned on the stream that you couldn't see all the game when it was in this mode, and that makes sense because I want it to be quite zoomed in, and the only way I could give you the whole screen is to make it like just the top section. So I don't know what's best, but... Well, Hammerlam, the main benefit of it is if you clip my stream, it will clip it in both horizontal and vertical, and then I can easily output shorts on YouTube and TikTok and stuff in vertical with me visible, with chat visible. Like, do you know what I mean? It automatically does that for me. So that's huge. Like, one of the reasons I've never bothered doing shorts is because it's so hard. Oh, right. Fine. Totally reasonable. What's the word, guys? Libel? Mobile? No. When you joined the stream, Frenchie, I was just in my intro in this scene. And then when I started talking to you, I switched to this. So you might have just literally, like... You might have a thingy, yeah. You might have just been like, wait, what? I'm really happy with how we've improved the stream slightly, though. Like, the multi-streaming is definitely going well. You know, there's a bunch of people watching on YouTube now, and it seems to be growing. I'm getting YouTube subscribers from the shorts and clips and stuff I'm putting out. It's not hundreds and hundreds, but obviously neither was Twitch at the beginning. It still isn't. So there are optimistic signs of growth, which is positive. Do you know what I mean? Really? Oh. You sure? Am I not? Yeah, I'm behind the chat. I can see me. Maybe it's a bug on iPad? Could be a bug on iPad app. I don't know what to say, mate. That's weird. Oh, okay. That's odd. What are you doing, Hammerlam? What's this? Lad just... Bloody Nora. Do you, in the bottom right, there should be a little picture of a keyboard with a down arrow. So it's probably that, isn't it? It's probably that the keyboard's over me. Hi. And then I've got it set up ideally so that it should, like, if I was watching YouTube or something in this vertical mode, because eventually I will get to the point where I'll ideally be live on TikTok as well. So if we were watching YouTube, it should feel like I'm watching it with you, like it's there, and I'm sat like side on. I don't know. That was my goal, but I don't know if that's very clear when you're. Anyway, no, you're good, mate. You're good. You're good. What is the... I mean, obviously, Hammerlam's just discounted himself from this. We're in a sticky situation, right? I mean, look at Hammerlamp. This is just shocking. 1 yellow, 4 green. Obviously, he had the intel that it has a B and an I in it. So we shouldn't... Yeah, exactly. He knew that there was a B and an I. Chibi. Are you back at work, Hammerlam? That was a waste, because I tried the eye in the same location again, like a fool. Fool. I have a tendency of doing that. I don't think about it enough. Like, once I see a word, I'm like, fuck it, just go for it. But if I'd have just spent the time saying, right, are there any letters that I'm wasting here? That's what I need to do before I commit. And then I would have seen, oh, wait, yeah, C-L-I-I, that's a waste. Don't do that one. So I just need to be a little bit more procedural in my approach, I think. It's got to have a B, though, Dale. 07. Thanks for joining us. Yeah. That's what's brutal about this. No, you're good, you're good. It could be che, but then chubby, that's not a word, is it? We can't get away with that, can we? Chubby. yeah, exactly. Yeah, you're like, I'm just going balls deep on that word now. Go, ship it. The annoying thing is, right, I could just go for it, and we could learn that there's another C or an H. Do you know what I mean? To be honest, being cancelled would probably be a net gain for this channel. Do you know what I mean? Well, it'd probably do me favour to just get incredibly divisive and, like, bitter. No. Never. Never. I feel like there must be... What if it's that? It's got to be this or this, surely. No, when you say got to be, you then close your mind to certain outcomes. Do you know what I mean? Cubic? I know that the C is risky, but I'm doing it. Yes! Hold. Oh yeah. There's no humility anymore. I'm giving up on humility. I'm 100% giving up on humility. Fuck it. We get one ride. We get one go. I am who I am. And that was a big brain move, that was. The big brain move. So, time to play the space lottery. Are you ready? 07 Acro Nerd. How does this day find you? I'm going to be popping into the FleetComm private group and engaging in Distant Worlds 3 Exploration activities. If you would like to, if you're doing the same and you would like to team up and have our names on the systems we discover, would be my privilege and pleasure. Otherwise, I totally understand if you'd rather just have your name on them as well. Like, I don't know how prolific or an explorer you are or whatever. Like, I've got like tens of thousands of places that have got my name on them, so I ain't like fussed about it now. Ah, yeah, nah, sweet, sweet. Yesterday's investigation into the time travel stuff was I really enjoyed it, actually. It's been a long time since I exercised the old, like, neural networks of software testing. So it was really nice, you know, procedurally breaking down, like, wait, what? Why did I pin a comment that says, ooh, sorry. Big boomer activity there. Where are we? Oh, piece of candy. Oh, this is good. This is good. Okay, let's get the destination that the Distant Worlds 3 flotilla is going to. I did a little bit of CQC last night with the Distant Worlds 3 lot. I only managed to do one round because it's a bit of a pain to join. It was good fun. Oh, also, I want to just share with you all this video. Stop. Silence. I kill you. So there's that, and then I want to copy. Right, hold. So we will 10,000 light years. Okay. Full tank of gas, half a pack of onion head. I have no onion head currently. It's a deep shame and a medical disaster. But anyway, here we are at Skodow AA-A H400 system. It's GTFO.
Ship released. Departure confirmed.
I do that so often. Have you got it now? Let me check. You should have it. Yeah. It's so annoying. I need to change it. Yes, Frenchie! Yes! You got to keep him, man. He's like the cornerstone. Do you know what I mean? He's the linchpin of it all, I think. Getting him in centre back, pushing it out to the right. Pressure on the wing. Oh. You don't want to lose him to like a Premier team after everything he's done. They start dangling 50 grand a week. He's like, fuck it, why not leave? Then again, I don't know, maybe you'll get millions for him. But then, yeah. Ooh, oh, it's a bit... What? Hang on. Hang on, how far away are we from this? We're 3,000 light seconds away. That would be... Has there ever been a real player that's done that? I wonder if... I don't think there would have been, will there? Because normally, like... at a young age, when you're scouted, you end up getting just sent to, like, a Premier youth squad, right? And then you're going to end up in one of the upper leagues rather than ending up at the bottom. So it's interesting. This star is absolutely ridiculously huge. Like... Look at the state of it. Alright, Eugene. They've stopped that offer for now, I'm afraid. There were 100 free anacondas given away by a content creator recently. We're currently travelling at multiple times the speed of light and the star isn't moving. It's terrifying. I don't want to be here anymore. Run away. So where to go? What to explore? It's a good question. So are there any cool looking nebulas about? There is. There's the Skirau AA-A. I witness you! Whoever that is. Woo, let's see. Hamlet reigns! That looks dramatic, doesn't it? Oh, I think that looks way prettier. So are you further ahead? Are you out near Colonia already? No. Heyo, Rosen. It's weird they're not keeping us all together, I won't lie. I guess they're just trying to obfuscate the end destination, but they've told us where we're headed. Did you see that? How brutal that was? You have no friends here. I think we could give this nebula a shot. I've never been here. That could be a reasonable destination, couldn't it? Okay. I think what we'll do is we'll implement my knowledge. Okay. Good times, Eugen. Good times. Got that local creator economy building up. Oh, okay, Fretchy. So there are people that have played in the leagues, just not with one team. Yeah, yeah, that makes sense. Okay. To be fair, I think that would be an interesting comparator to look at players, because if you've got the potential to continuously develop in your career, to go from low leagues to high. Oh, of course, the other way. Yeah, yeah, oh, yeah, yeah. Why am I thinking it only ever goes one way? Of course that makes sense. Yeah, oh, touche, Frenchie. Yeah, GG's. Ooh. Are you kidding? Our first jump.
System scan complete.
Hiya, Nicholas. Okay, I would have been absolutely in awe if our first jump was a previously undiscovered double water world, double terraformable. That would have been mental. Unfortunately, it's not. It has been discovered before. Yeah, the neutron boosting can get hairy, but once you get used to it, it's very viable. Oh, right, it actually did do that. Oh, shoot. Okay, hold. I'm not happy with that. Yeah, no. They are aggro. But I'm at the point where the money isn't really a driver for me. And I'm gonna get Elite 5 Explo no matter what. But just by being here on this exploration, like, expedition. So, like that, my primary objective is to just enjoy Explo with the community and other people. And obviously probing stuff like that does take time. So I'd rather just sample systems and try and find some nice unexplored stuff to get our names on it and get it into the databases, you know? In fact, that's a good point. Let's get EDMC running. But you're right, like for any new commanders, don't take my lead on what is and isn't worth. I'm not going to be scanning valuable stuff unless it's undiscovered. It's like a drug, isn't it? Like once you get used to it, the normal shit ain't good enough anymore. I need that raw, unfiltered, undiscovered. Give me that good shit, bruh. Okay. There's a possibility that this contains Stratum Tectonicus, so we will go and check it. Whilst I'm fine for money from an exploration perspective, I would really like to push the Exo-Bio rank. No, I feel that. I can be the same, Eugene. Sometimes I will just flippantly decide to completely 100% a system. Like, I don't know. It can be a bit chaotic when I'm doing exploration. I like to just change it up every now and again. So like, I might do 20 jumps where I'm just like, puh, and then I'll see a system I kind of like, and I'm like, fuck it, I'm gonna map everything. So I just, yeah, just take it as it goes. Okay. Certainly, I do have, like, one of my goals is to find... In fact, I didn't include G-types, did I? What a mug. So we are the first person to do this. We're the first person to ever probe this planet, which means we'll also be the first person to discover what type of exobiological life is present. It's probably going to be a bacterium, which we'll most likely just move on from. But, yeah. Massive shame. But, nonetheless, as I state, no one has mapped this before. So if we were to go and hand this data in now, it would then forever say, first mapped by Makashi. And anyone who comes here in the future... I'll see our name. My name. Not your name. My name. Because you didn't do it. I did it. Moving on. We'll let it evolve a bit. It needs another 100,000 years or something, and then I'll come back and scan it. Maybe if we do the time travel bug and come back, there'll be other... Can you imagine if that's what it is? Can you imagine if going near Radacoida time travels you? And then you can find other radicoidas in other places. I'm elite in exploration and ecologist in exobio. Yeah, you can push elite exploration pretty quick. I mean, it was weird because I had so much excess XP in elite in exploration that when I bought Odyssey, it just instantly leveled me up to Elite 4. Like, I just turned the game on and it went, you're now an Elite 4 person. Alright, fine. And at the time, I had dangerous combat. So I ended up spending months just doing combat because I wanted to hit Elite combat. And that's not easy. Elite combat is... that last rank, deadly to Elite, soul-destroying. Because so many ships, if there's a cut-off, so once you're like deadly, anything below a master rank combat pilot gives you no experience. There's no point in even fighting them, but often you don't have a choice. Like if you're doing combat zones, conflict zones and stuff, or res hunting, you just don't have a choice. They start shooting you, you need to take them out, and then you're wasting your time essentially, aren't you? You're shooting stuff for no XP. But what I would say is the Fargoids massively helped. Ooh. Ooh, 24. Okay, what we're going to find? Nothing good. We want... oh, well. No, not quite. A bit too cold. Interesting. I mean, yeah, I wouldn't say it was hard to do the combat, to be fair. Yeah, it's just a lot, you know? Whereas I find with the exploration, it's a little bit more... I don't know why I find it more varied. I guess just where you are seeing novel orbital structures and different types of planets and that. I honestly, after yesterday's investigation, I've slept on it. I think that is by design. I think the test I did, where I proved that the crash site point of interest does not invoke this time travel thing, I think that makes it clean, cut and dry evident that it certainly is a bug with the Radacoida sites, let's say that much. It certainly is. If it is a bug, it's only applying to the Radacoida sites. And I don't understand how they could have... like, think through the logical process. Obviously, they could have a large team with multiple people doing it or whatever, but why is it that they can put a crash site POI down and it doesn't have this problem, but all of the other Radacoida sites do? Like, there's like 6 or 7 of them and 1 crash site. So there's 8 POIs. 7 of them have this issue, 1 doesn't. Were you not here yesterday, mate? Like, I've discovered that... so, when you approach within 88 kilometers of a Radacoida site, you time travel. It could be Commander Rosen. That is completely valid. Like, and it is a pre-existing asset, isn't it? It is essentially the it's very similar to the Jameson crash site one, isn't it? So you could almost argue it's a copy paste, but they've changed some stuff about the model, so like it doesn't have the Jameson's ship ID on the hull. Yeah, it could be that. But then why are the Radicoida broken, right? Like, and they had months of testing it. Now, don't get me wrong. Perhaps they test in an environment where time is frozen. Okay, that's something very common within testing. When you do have a temporal element to your software, eliminating that variable can be really valuable. But I can't see how that would be valuable in Elite. Because the game hinges on it being correct and the same for everyone. What's that, mate? What is an angular diameter? I mean, it looks brilliant. Great pictures, mate. And exactly, Nick. And that's why when you test both in a parameter controlled environment that you have complete control over, and then you also test in a staging environment where you deploy it as close to production as possible. And in that scenario, it's unavoidably clear. It's not that it's sometimes, every time you approach a Radicoid site, with the first time, in fact, in your session, you time travel. And the idea that they miss that is, for me, outrageous. So this system is completely undiscovered. No human beings have ever stepped foot here before. No one's scanned anything here before. We're the first. No one's seen this before, ever. No one's been here. We're going to go and check out these moons. What's their surface temperature? Too low for stratum. Too low for stratum. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, so that's cool. Oh, we're far out. We're far out. Halfway to Colonia. So this galactic region is the region that has the highest density of stratum tectonicus in the galaxy based on current knowledge of exobio. So that's why I've filtered to body the star types that have a higher probability. I am also running SRV survey, so I have overlays visible to me that give me data about like the value of each planet, and I can see that at best case scenario, these planets here are worth like 2 mil each in exobio. So I'm just going to move on. Like we're just only going to be the discoverer of this system. I'm not going to map anything in the interest of progress. I would like to, like, my main goal is to find Earth 2.0. Like, there is a sub-goal of distant worlds and some sort of prize or reward for whoever manages to find essentially a carbon copy of the Earth. Ideally, as close to Earth as possible. So it orbits at 1 AU, it has the same diameter, the same orbital period, a moon at the same distance of the same site, like as close as possible to Earth. So that's my primary exploration objective, is to find that. But then my secondary objective is to find large quantities of first footfall stratum tectonicus so that I can cache them in probably when we get back.
Fuel scooping complete.
Because I'm Pranavantal, so I get a big boost if I can find a power contact. But still, I'll always FSS an entire system just so that the communal databases are fully updated. We've just had a biosignature, but it's low value.
System scan complete.
Yeah, I've got that running. Forgot I was at the bottom of the star scooping. Godspeed, Hammerlam. Hi, Exor07. Trust you're well today. And welcome in. This is an undiscovered system we're jumping to. Just EDMC with the fleet carrier management thing running as well. Oh. That would be cool.
Fuel scooping.
So the way to know it's undiscovered, there was a micro moment then when we jumped in where even the star didn't appear on the radar. I'll show you it in the next system if it's undiscovered and you'll see what I mean. Like, if you don't have a tool running that tells you it's undiscovered, this is actually the way to know immediately upon arrival that it's undiscovered. So your navigation computer, even though it will say it's undiscovered and you don't know anything about the system, oddly, it knows where the primary star that you jumped to is, and it will show it on the radar immediately if... Yeah, like I say, I'll demonstrate it to you in a second and that'll make more sense. The first ape. Brilliant.
System scan complete.
Some really, really large ice worlds. Like, they're very large. So this system is undiscovered, right? So when we jump in, if you watch, the star won't be on the radar, and then our sensors will pulse, and they'll detect the star, and then it will appear. And that's how you know no one's ever been here before. In a system that's previously been found by someone and handed in the data, the star will be immediately on the radar. Yeah, I've never got into ED Copilot. I always just found it... It's the automation stuff, for fuck's sake. Are you serious? Is this what... Every day around about this time, between 1 and half 1, the servers shit themselves. I bet they have some backup that runs. And it means that when it's running, like, you just can't do jumps. Because when I recorded the video on Monday, I started recording at 1, and I literally couldn't get logged in or jump for 25 minutes. Like, I was so angry at that. Because I had fucking shit I needed to get done that day, and I didn't end up getting any of it done. Interesting. Yeah, I've used one called Icarus in the past, which is similar to... Are you kidding? Look, they've just... I think we just wait 5 minutes. I've used one called Icarus, which is quite good. And what I like about it is 2 things. If you've got an iPad, you can set it up so that it connects to your computer and is there. And it's in the design of, like, the panels in your ship. So it really does look like you're just using... using like an actual physical real panel from your ship in real life. I really like that side of it. But also it's got really good explanations of all the different types of stuff you're finding. But that the observatory one does sound interesting. I prefer to try to find these things naturally, but I'm sure I've missed a lot. So a top tip, when this happens... Frenchie 07 brother, thank you. You legend. Thank you so much. I wish I could have returned the favour the other night. We keep on the straight and narrow. Keep doing what I'm doing. And I hope next month I can. Who knows? Just takes one big stream. Do you know what I mean? We just need to pop off. In the loading screen of the game. Oh my fucking god. Load the game. This is the sort of thing where it smells to me like it's something, if we spoke to the developers about, they would know that between 1 and 2 or something, they have a window where they do a bunch of stuff. Touche, Frenchie. I'm going to try restarting the game from the desktop. It's fine. Yeah, it can quickly grow, can't it? Before you know, you've got like a 1 a month or more going out. I had that situation when I was working and streaming as a hobby. I had that happen. Where are you regionally, Exor? Are you in the UK? Thank you, mate. I appreciate that. I am a chosen one. Ah! Oh my god, you did, thank you! You're like, oh, look at that. For 3 months. Wait, is it telling me that just subscribed for 3 months in a row? Is that telling me, Hype Train, oh my gosh. Is it telling me that the last 2 months you also subscribed? Or is it saying that you just picked the option to do the next 3 months? I never know what it means, so apologies to put you on the spot, and I'm not expecting that. Like, do you know what I mean? I think it means retrospectively that in November and December you subscribed, and now you've subscribed again. Yes, okay. I didn't know what you meant then. I was about to answer Empyrean Straits. Yeah, Exor, yeah, that one. Yeah. In IRL. Ah, okay. Exactly. Yeah, yeah. It's just because, but then there is also people do also have the option to like subscribe to future months in advance. Do you know what I mean? And yeah, they don't do a good job of communicating. Anyway, sorry, I don't mean to. That kind of sounds ungrateful now, doesn't it? In retrospect, but we're in the game. EA Sports. It's in the game. So look, there's no star. There's no star. And if we go into the system map, it's okay. No, that's a bad example because there's no star because we're not in Super Cruise. And this is a previously discovered system. 07, very inaccurate aimbot. Well, I'm glad it's not just me. And GG's, thank you for the subscription streak. I hope to do you service.
Please understand that by accepting this gift you are officially an employee of the corporation, and all rights to future ideas will transfer immediately.
What's happening? What the should be? Ah! Dude! Thank you! What's happening? So each summit offers, wow, it's like everyone! Ah! Frenchie, thanks for the nudge. Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the 5 gifts, dude. You heroes. Heroes! Oh. Oh, I'm blessed. Right, where are we? What's happening? This is... So someone jumped in, scanned the stars and left. I'm guessing they did what I'm doing, which is they went and then moved on. But we need to continue our trip. Now, top tip. Okay, it just completely lost the destination. That's great. That's awesome. But we're going down here. Did my filter persist? B, F, G, K, non-sequence, apply. What one was it? That one. Yeah. Ship it. We're back on. Yes, please, if you have just been gifted a sub, please obviously do give Eugene your thanks. I really do thank you for that. Level 3 on the hype train at the moment. Will the space lottery pay off? Apparently no, because we're jumping into a previously discovered system. Well, you never know. Because the thing is, out here, like, so this system was last visited in July 3305, according to, like, EDSM. And so at the top of the screen, I can see some information about where we're going. So it could be that they came here, and they scanned it, and then they uploaded it, and then no one came back, and there's Exo Bio to be discovered. You've done a 200 gifted before. GG's. The most I've ever had was a 50 gifted, which I mean, it blew my mind. It was really emotional. And that was last September. The challenge is, you know, financial liquidity and expendable income can ebb and flow, can't it? So... No, yeah, I bet. So someone discovered that and then gave up on the rest. So just by scanning these with the FSS, we will get the first discovered by Makashi on them. If we then flew up to each one and sent the probes out, we would then get first mapped. And then lastly, this one here, where we could go by this blue semicircle round it, that indicates that we could land on the surface. If we were the first person to land and step foot on it, we would also get first footfall. It would say first footfall, Makashi. So that's the 3 layers of exploration that exist within the game. And that's how you can get, you know, like permanent recognition in the galaxy for your endeavors. What one's that, Eugen? You mean in here? You use this? Oh, that bit. Fair, yeah, that is useful as well. So it's telling me this is undiscovered. Now, it doesn't mean that it's fully undiscovered. 07 Musty, I hope you didn't lose too much sleep last night over the Raxler mystery. End up reading whole books and stuff. Like some fucking Gandalf scene. Candle. Tomes everywhere. Ross, thank you so much. You just missed the hype train, bro, but welcome in. Thank you for that gift. I really appreciate it. Okay, this is a big one.
Fuel scooping complete.
Yes, sir. These are all completely valid statements. Oh. Hi, Ross. I do apologise if I missed you. And is it? It says on my end it's ended, but perhaps that's just the streamer bot being incorrect. Oh, nice one. Thank you so much, sir. Oh, this place is busy. Okay, we've got some FSSing to do. Okay, we need to just dip back under the star. The Wordle word was cubic. What is it? Respectfully, no. I honestly don't really know how I got it. Like, it just... the brain just went... Do you know what? No, I'll be honest. I will actually breadcrumb trail how I got it. I thought it was Cupid, but then I realised I'd already used the D. But I typed in QP, and I did the CU, and then from there, my brain like saw the B, and then the I, and then I was like, well, what else could go? And then it was the C, and then I'd risked it for a biscuit, and it worked. One thing I am a big fan of when I'm exploring is moons. If we see moons, I do give them undue attention. I won't lie. There's something about a moon that I love. Part of what I love about them was I used to work with like the Scottish version of Brian Cox, a guy called Duncan Forgan. He's no longer an astrophysicist, so he doesn't do any of that stuff anymore. But for a long time, like if the BBC Scotland needed to speak to an astrophysicist, they would contact Dr. Duncan Forgan. And I worked with him. He literally wrote an academic book on the Fermi paradox that I've got a signed copy of in my like little library. And we had a really good conversation one day about Elite, where I was talking to him about moons and stuff. And he's really passionate about trying to find moons in real life. Exactly, Musty. Yes. Yes. So that's the other thing to note. Now that is rare. Zor's chucking the rare stuff out in chat. Yeah. Wrong button.
System scan complete.
Let's have a look. So we've got... Ooh! No valuable planets containing exobiological life. There's nothing really worth even DSS in here. I agree, Zor, yeah. I mean, this is the thing. Like, to many people that have never played the game, like, simply visiting it... Like, this is a gas giant that, as it says, has water-based life in the atmosphere. And they look awesome. Like, we might as well just briefly go and see one, just for anyone who hasn't seen stuff like this in the galaxy before. I really do feel... I mentioned this a few weeks back, but I really do feel this game is going to be a really good off-ramp for people that are playing Tarkov. And I know that might sound crazy, but, like, there are so many parts of this game, the hardcore learning curve, the brutality of how you can just lose everything if you don't have your rebuy, that I think speak to that sort of mindset of playing games like Tarkov. And I think the candid reality is Tarkov has sort of run its course now, and once all the big streamers get their escapes and their prestige is done, I think it's just going to die down. So I'm hopeful that I can sort of start collaborating with some of those content creators and start training them up. So on the right it says that in order to get the efficiency bonus in probing this, we have to use 21 or fewer probes. See that on the right there? Now we have a really advanced detailed surface scanner. It's double engineered, so we shouldn't need to use anywhere near that many. But the pattern that you're seeing me execute is something that I've rehearsed over many, many, many years of exploration, and is a top tip for how to just get these boshed out. Void opals. Branded, yeah, right. Nice. Onwards. I'll just show you it. There it is. It looks a bit pooey, doesn't it? But now, one of the very rare things that we need to search for fair, yeah. I do feel that. I mean, because I've done so much Raxler hunting, I have probed a lot of gas giants and a lot of little moons. Like, oh my goodness, it's a lot. So I don't mind doing it so much now. You see there how there was no star on the radar, and then it had popped in once my sensors scanned it. And then, wow, we've just sent out a massive scan that's told us there's 8 orbital bodies that have been detected around us. Now this sucks. This system is ass, but we'll FSS it all. But wow. Can't scan through the star. But if we move away from the star, it will get small enough that we can then glance back. What? Where's it gone? Oh, lost. So it's behind me to the left. yeah, this system's literally worthless. That system's worth like 8,000 credits. 8,000. Despite us being the first people to ever come here. What is this note? Oh, yeah. So the treasure planet is what Raxler is supposed to be, or something along the... I mean, we don't know for sure, but the myths from the Dark Wheel are that if you find Raxler, you have access to, like, unlimited wealth, whatever that means. It's so annoying that it's doing this today. Yeah, we'll do this one instead. But wait. It's probably them. I don't think it's me. Far out, dude. Ooh. It's quite nice when you find planets that orbit what's called a battery center. So, like, these two stars are very close to each other. And they're so close to each other that they essentially, like, in a gravitational sense, are like one big star. So, these things that are labelled AB, like this AB1 and AB2, they're not orbiting either star. They're orbiting the point in between and then going around that. Which is... I like seeing them. There's some systems where you can see, like, ABCD1, which is where there's 4 stars all orbiting each other, and then there's planets around it. They're, like... That's something special. That can look mad. That's how you get things like the Tatooine sunrise, where you have multiple stars in the sky. That stuff's rare. That's true, Musty. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Or it could be time travel, which would be a huge edge. And it would actually make some measure of sense as well. Like, for example, in the first novella, The Dark Wheel, it's about a guy called Alex, whose dad is allegedly in the Dark Wheel. And literally in the opening chapter, his dad gets killed by a bounty hunter / pirate, and he manages to escape and survive, and he ends up going on a bit of a journey where he eventually discovers that his dad was part of this, like, clandestine group, and the book is his journey to become an elite combat pilot and avenge his dad. And that's at the very end. It references the Dark Wheel and Raxler and stuff like that. Well, in the most recent mystery, so in his story, he meets a woman called Alicia. And Alex and Alicia are in that book. Well, in the most recent mystery by Terry that involved Terry Tora, Terry Tora was accompanied by an Alex and Alicia, who all evidence suggests they survived the incident, but departed from her a few steps before the final discovery of HIP 87621. And it has led the discussion down the path of, like, how could Alex possibly be alive, like, hundreds of years after the events of the first book? Well, it could make a lot of sense if Alex and Alicia went to the Dark Wheel, discovered Raxxla. Raxxla is a way of time traveling, and they then found themselves in a future time.
System scan.
That's pure tinfoil, I want to be clear. Like, yes, or yes, this is fact. Yeah, large gas giants. That isn't represented in this game, by the way, but in real life, that's the case. Only sequence stars can create barycenters with each other, I believe. I could be mistaken, though. So there's 2 alien species, like sentient alien species we know of so far. The Fargoids, who are a legit, like, you can fight them. We were at war with the Fargoids for 4 years. I stopped playing the game just before the war started. And then I returned in November 2024 because basically the Fargoids sent a gigantic, massive, like, ship the size of America to, or no, just a decent sized island, but anyway, massive ship just to Earth to try and kill everyone. So I returned to defend them. In fact, so the role play of my character as a member of the Children of Raxxla is that I would not engage in combat with the Fargoids, but what I actually did was I returned to the game and I went to Sol, and there was intel that it looked like Kokijo, which was the last Titan, was on its way to Sol, and there was a huge push to evacuate as many civilians as possible, and there were rescue ships stationed in a system just next door. So I started doing passenger rescue ship missions, like, you know, rescuing refugees and moving them to these passenger ships. And then when Kokijo arrived at Seoul, it also deployed millions of Fargoids and blew up all the rescue ships, killing all of the refugees that I'd moved to safety. And I was like, right, that's personal. That's personal. I'm going to make this motherfucker burn. And so I got stuck in. It turns out that there's also another species called the Guardians. Now, I have some serious tinfoil theories about the Guardians. They went extinct a few million years back. They developed an AI system to fight the Fargoids, and that AI system went rogue and, kind of like Battlestar Galactica, killed all of the Guardians in one day, like destroyed the entire population. But then it turned out that we found evidence that there was one kind of like Battlestar Galactica, there was one ship that managed to escape. And so I'm convinced that the story that we're in this galaxy is one where, you see how the star was already present on the map then when we jumped in. It was already there, and a bunch of these planets were already there, even though it's saying discovered.
Fuel scoping.
That tells me that this was already found by someone else. Yeah, absolutely, Thor. Although it's worth noting that we did have a route to peaceful coexistence with the Fargoids. Like, the developers have stated that they did have a plan of us doing that, and we may have therefore even had better technologies available to us. You know, we literally don't know. Like, so my theory is that I mentioned yesterday that there was a alien artifact discovered on Mars in like the year 2200. So my theory is that that artifact, essentially, that the Sol system was engineered by the remaining Guardians to be a perfect incubator. So there's so much context that someone who doesn't understand this stuff needs. So we've done a bunch of research on the Guardians. There's loads of ruins. Like, literally, you can go to a planet and there'll be a ruin there with all these, like, pylons and stuff. It's amazing. It's beautiful. It's really cool. One day I'll show it on the stream. And in that process, we learned how to access their, like, legacy internet, essentially. They have, like, this crystal-based network where they can store all the knowledge of their species in these crystals. So we can now decipher these crystals. And we learned a lot about their history. One of the main things we learned is, as a species, their focus from technology is not about machinery, it's about bioengineering. So, like, they'll genetically engineer themselves to be able to exist in different environments and stuff. So my theory is that they realised they'd lost. All of their people have been killed by this AI. They found a system that, you know, this is a few million years ago, so they would have found Sol, and they manipulated the system so that things like so that it was easier for us to understand certain scientific leaps. For example, they engineered the system so that the moon perfectly eclipses the sun, and they engineered life on Earth so that it evolved into sentient humanoid life. And then they planted an artifact on Mars so that when we became a species capable of interplanetary life, which would have therefore meant we were creating enough signals that the Fargoids or other alien species would detect us, it would then lead us to Raxler, which I believe is essentially like a hidden colony of the Guardians. So that's like my tinfoil of what I think it's all about. And I think it's pretty grounded based on everything I've read. So we're essentially in a million-year version of Battlestar Galactica.
System scan complete.
As we see, this is pre-discovered. Okay, these are terraformables. They're worth hundreds of thousands each. We're going to go and check them out. Also, we'll check out the biological life present on that moon. So what I just did there, where I SCO'd, a Super Cruise Overcharged, that's quite a new feature that was only released in the last couple of years. So most of the exploration I've ever done, that didn't exist. If I wanted to come and visit this planet, I would literally, like, the gameplay of the game was you would just sit there at full throttle for half the journey, and then you would be decelerating for the other half, and it would take, no joke, like, it could take, I mean, that trip would have taken me 9 minutes, like it said. So I would have just been sat here for 9 minutes, like, just padding. They've improved the game so much by adding that. Like, it is an absolute revolution when it comes to exploration. I'm just keeping an eye on the left side of my screen there, on where it says secondary at the bottom. It's got surface scan at out of range. Now it's just changed to too fast, so I've zeroed my throttle. Seven, so we'll just do 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now we can't land on this, so we're just going to immediately move on. I know that that will work, like, just out of experience. Where's the moon? There's the moon. It's only 4 for me because I have the double engineered probes.
Surface scan complete.
I'm now noticing that this is definitely not going to be something worthy of landing on and sourcing the exobyte, because it's only worth up to 2 mil, but we'll probe it anyway because this moon is also terraformable. So you can only land on planets up to an atmospheric pressure of 0.2. So you see, the surface pressure here is 501 atmospheres. So, I mean, it's essentially almost a liquid atmosphere. Our ships aren't designed for that. This has got an atmosphere of 0.03 atmospheres, so it's like 1/300th of the pressure of Earth. So we can descend into this atmosphere and land. Obviously, from a law perspective, it's kind of insane, but from a practical perspective, the reason they do this is a thick atmosphere means you should have dynamic weather systems generated. You should have a hydrosphere, or like natural systems emerging from the radiation of the planet, causing different heat zones. That, like, they just don't have the technology at the moment to accurately simulate that at a level that they're comfortable with, so they just say no. So Eugene, I don't know if you saw my video from last year, but I have a theory about how they might attempt this. I thought that it would be the next feature that turned out to be operations, but obviously the evidence has shown I was incorrect. But I don't think that I'm off the mark about the idea that I had. So my idea is that I think they should let us as architects, if we have a system that has an atmosphere, but we can't land on it, I think that we should be able to deploy a space elevator, and then essentially at the base of the elevator, so you would dock at the elevator, you would go on foot into a lift, and potentially with friends, and then you would have essentially like a frame shift drive loading screen of going down in the elevator, and then once you get down there, it would then be a whole map, like a finite map, not the whole planet, but a finite map with the correct atmosphere, the correct skybox, which would essentially be like the Jurassic World games or the Planet Coaster games, which are in the same game engine. Like, there's no reason why they couldn't take that feature set and literally reverse engineer it into the game, and then make it so that as an architect you can build your own cities, your own theme parks, your own racetracks. And they've already trialed all this technology. It exists. Like, you can go and download Jurassic World Evolution 3. It is the same game engine as Elite Dangerous, but it's a completely different format of game, right? Like, you're just building parks and stuff. So what I'd love to see, and it really dented my confidence, if I'm honest, in them, because, like, to me, that's a good sign that they're using their efforts in one franchise to benefit all. And that is a really healthy sign to see from a company that's focused on developing their core internal product, which their core internal product is the Cobra engine, and they then deploy it into different intellectual properties, right? So there is no sign they're doing that yet, but I really hope in the next year we do see it. I think that's a really reasonable compromise to open the galaxy up to exploring things like Earthlikes, but also make it, like, achievable for them, you know? I wish they'd hire me as a contractor to work with their product team. Just for a few months, you know? I think I'd add so much value to them. It would at least be a step, because the problem with wanting the whole Earth-like world to be landable is they have to solve all the problems I listed. Like, there has to be erosion over time. There has to be waterfalls and tides if there's a moon. There has to be so many things. Why are we not getting an exclusion zone?
Fuel scooping.
Okay, there it is. That without them mastering and getting exactly right, we'll all just complain it's not good enough. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's a lose-lose situation for them. What Barry Center? What? Why is it? Wow. That's a spicy meatball. There's a gas giant with ammonia-based life. So Thargoids are a species that are based... They evolved in an ammonia-rich atmosphere, they exist in a different paradigm to us. They are a very cold species. So wherever any system in the galaxy that contains an a gas giant with ammonia-based life, there's that. We just also scanned a gas giant with water-based life. This is quite an interesting system. This has got some of the hallmarks of potential to scan some other stuff.
System scan complete.
Hold. Have we got an H moon? No, no H moons. Gas giant with water-based life. Gas giant with ammonia-based life. So these moons that are landable all have a chance to have Fargoid probes on them. Yeah, Zor, sorry I missed your comment. I never played the older games, but I'm aware that, yeah, they had landable Earthlikes back then. One thing I would also love to see, and it once I say this, it might be really immersion breaking for a lot of people, but in the lore of Elite Dangerous, like, when you read the lore, there are two different classes of spaceships. They have inter-system ships that are capable of entering atmospheres. They're more like space planes. And they have interstellar ships that are designed to be able to do many, many, many jumps over years. But because of that, they've been designed to really focus on being in a vacuum rather than being able to come down into high gravity, high atmosphere situations. And what I would love to see is in the shipping lanes of colonies and populated systems, like, actually see these essentially motorways of these smaller ships going between stations and planets, or do you know what I mean? Like, I just think it would add a lot of atmosphere to the systems. You wouldn't be able to interact with them, but it would just be like visible, and I think it would add something. But I don't know, it could be class minutes draws and just adding complexity to it. Would help you see where the economy is, you know? Like, you would be able to see, oh, lots of people are moving between that station and that planet, there must be a lot of trade there. Ooh. Don't mind if I do. The Expanse is excellent. Yeah, it really is excellent. The brutality, the way that they demonstrate the true savagery of being in space. Like, the absolute terror people get when there's a leak and stuff. Just like, what? No, ah! Like, of course, it would be horrendously terrifying. Okay, we've got a terraformable high metal content world worth 2.7 million, a water world worth 4.4 million, a high metal content world 2.8 million. Yeah, we've got some trips to do, guys. We might be going all the way with this. I might go for the full... So if you fully do all of the things in a system, you get a nice chunky bonus on top. I think we might do all the things. Yeah, we're going to do all the things. Yeah, I'm committing. This pleases me. So for a long time in this game, this trip I'm doing now was essentially unachievable. Like, there were like, you would jump in here and you would honk and you would see them that far away and you go, well, that's a shame, and you'd probably leave. Because it would take, well, I'll show you. Hang on, let's stop. So this isn't even a fair representation because we're already 65,000 light seconds from the main star. So we're going to be able to accelerate a lot quicker. But right, I've stopped. And now I'll just leave it, right? And you'll see how long it takes. It's grown past the itchy stage again, thankfully. I'm going to be careful about trimming it next time. So, literally, this was how the game was for the first 7 or 8 years of its existence. This was how you travelled in systems, and this was what it was like to stream it. I'd be like, right, we have to go there because this is worth millions. So, hi, how you doing? Whereas now they've turned it into actual gameplay. Like, I can just be like, fuck this, power, Sew! Yeah. Most of the exploration I've ever done didn't have any SCO. So the only thing is, it is a bit wobbly. You see how it's moving all over the place, and I'm having to try and correct to keep it on target. And every time we diverge from the central dot, we aren't technically going where we need to go, so it delays us technically, but it's fine. We're real close now. I was pleasantly surprised last night that I kind of did dominate in CQC, the little amount that I played. I got the top points on my team, and my team won. So look, my CQC rank went up almost the same amount I already had in one round just by winning. And I didn't even use FA off once. To be fair though, my team did have one extra pilot compared to the opposition, so that I shouldn't leave that out. Like, it was a 4v3 situation. And to be honest, yeah, 4 power distributors versus 3 shields is brutal. So what I'm looking for here... Oh, you see that then? That sound, and in the top right it says impact. That's it. Now we're in... I've just literally got that locked in, and then I've just pressed the middle mouse button, so that instead of controlling the ship, I'm controlling my brain and head on my neck. Boop, boop, boop. And in that way the ship won't move. And then all I need to do is zero my throttle in the correct time, about now. And we'll coast to a stop and begin our probing. Next. That was a bit quick, so we might just skim past and go to the next one, dependent on... I'm going to try and... So I dug myself into its gravity well there, which sent the bar in the throttle on the right side all the way to the top. And it's kind of like if you imagine you're running into a swimming pool. That's how I'd urge you to, like, mentally imagine. It's how it feels when you're flying, when you do that. When you're traveling way too quick to be able to orbit at that speed. It is, to me, it feels like you're going through treacle, or you're It's where space-time is literally becoming thicker for you. You know, it's becoming harder to proceed at the velocity you had because it doesn't make any physical sense for you to be able to do it. Okay. We'll do 5 then 3 since it's nearby. Same situation, we're going to try and go close but not hit it. Yeah. Yeah. That is essentially what I'm trying to do. We'll get one in a minute. I'm just not fully locked into the Caspian yet. If we were in the Mandalay, we'd be getting it much more accurately, but... To be fair, given that I'm doing Exo Bio, I probably should have brought the Mandy, but here we are. It isn't, but it does definitely have some sort of bug. Like, there's a lot of occasions where it says you're clear to land and you go down and it just won't do it. So once they solve that, I agree, it will be brilliant. But right now there is that issue, which is kind of frustrating. Space. The final frontier. I'm going to show you some meta. Not many people know this trick, so lock in. I'm going to dish out some of the high grade stuff for you. So we're going to try and position ourselves equidistant to them both and within scan range. There we go. And then what we can do, as long as you've got the... Oh, wrong button. Wrong machine. There we go. So as long as you've got the target thing ahead configured, you can do this and then just go over to there, target that, and then also do this. And now we've got probes going out to both at once. Top tip.
Scan complete.
Oh yeah.
Surface scan
Give
complete.
the people what they need. In fact, can someone clip that, please? Can you clip it, please? Please. I'll add a marker. Top explode tip, just in case no one does. I understand people are obviously actually like working and stuff. I am working too, but it's different. And if you're engaged in other activities, then obviously clipping a fucking stream isn't going to be your priority. Terrestrial water world. So I'm going to do all of the actions I need to do in orbit, and then I am also going to go and land on the moons. I doubt I'll bother with the exobio. No, I should, just so that then in the future other people don't come here and not do it, and then no one's ever done it. It doesn't take long to find the bacteria. Yeah, absolutely. Get the old sphincters going. Yes, Eugen, thank you. So, as long as you've got the target thing ahead configured.
Surface scan complete.
Bear with me, sorry, it's super valuable. If I can get that out as a short on YouTube, and then loads of people see it, and then come to the stream on YouTube, that's what it's all about. Do you know what I mean? So I'm just going to be 1 second, just quickly exporting it. It won't take me a sec. 2 for 1. So as long as you've got the Thank you. I really appreciate you doing that. It is great help. Shared. Ship it. Ship it. Okay, that's done. Right, cool. Where were we? Are we here? Are we at this? 2.2 Earth masses is huge. This system has got some serious weight in terms of the planet's present. They're all high metal content. Not many landables, so it wouldn't be a very good colony. But so we're going to attempt the 2-4. The twofer. So the only way you can benefit from that tip is to be quite diligent on your approach. And also, there is a limit. Like, any moons that have an orbit of more than 0.5 light seconds out, it's not really relevant. But so we're going to use... Oh, I tried to use both gravity wells and failed. I didn't do it early enough. I do miss the Mandalay for that. I think what we'll likely do is get to this destination... speed run back to the fleet carrier. Yeah, no, it's too far out, that one. What's up, Musty? Don't give up. You get an elite. You get an elite. It's like £2.50. It's like ridiculously. Oh, okay, touche. I mean, elite's cheaper. That's horrendous, though. An entire galaxy to explore. Friends to make along the way. £2.50 and a net connection. and electricity and a PC that can play it. Okay, suddenly it starts to get quite expensive, but once you have all those things, what a cool moon.
Surface scanned by 50%.
What a moon.
Surface scan complete.
You've met us, though. Oh, there's only one landable as well, so that's handy. Right, we're nearly done with this. Yes, Eugen, legend. Thank you for that. I got, oh yeah, so we do have some intentions to get more community stuff in the IOP going. We had such an amazing community built up, and a couple of the guys that are founders, just, they had kids and life and that, you know, and as that starts to happen, obviously so did I had a kid as well, and also I think one of the main challenges was what brought us firstly all together was our shared interest in Tarkov, and most of them stopped playing it. So I mean, they do still play sometimes, but not super regular. It's getting more regular now. They mostly went to GTA roleplay servers, which I tried a little bit of, but it really never captured me. I think it's more just a case of, because the roleplay side of Elite is something that I really love. And I just never really got in any good scenes, if that makes sense, like with the GTA RP stuff. But whereas with this, you can be more autonomous, right? So like, I have my whole logbook series written up on Inara. I haven't added to it in months now. I need to go and do some retrospective posts of some of the events that we've been involved in. And I do have the goal of turning them into a video series, but I just don't get inspired to do it. Do you know what I mean? And so it doesn't magically do it itself. And fortunately, look, this has a icy pole. Afternoon, Human Shields. How are you? Human Shields is one of the fellow founders of It's Only Pixels. Recently started streaming a bit more regularly. How is your darts going, mate? You've been doing dart streams, haven't you? Don't know what these weird craters are on the surface. Planet's got acne or something. I guess they're asteroid impacts.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Oh man, unlucky. We're out in the middle of nowhere exploring as part of... Oh, Eugen, I feel that, mate. Just keep going and your passion will get across to them. Power! Oh! That really is the critical bit. You've got to be in the right frame of mind. I often make the mistake of just going live because it's what I do every day, rather than going live because I'm in a mindset to spread like a good thing to other people. Does that make sense? Like, I feel like today I'm in a good place, you know, and I feel like it's a nice thing to experience. Some days I'm quite like in the trenches, and it's clear, and it shows in the numbers, you know. People are here to be entertained at the end of the day, do you know what I mean? Have a sense of community, learn something. that nebula off to the side there, ain't that just... That's where we're going.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
What do you mean by... Oh, a C mass. I see what you mean. So it's like a G number... And so what he means there when he says a G star voxel with a C mass, that's, you see, like this system here is an F star voxel with a D mass. This is the mass code here, the D. So it goes A is the heavier, no, H is the heaviest, A is the lightest. So a system that just contains one star will be like an A or a B. A system that contains multiple stars, multiple planets, gas giants will be like an H, or like a really large black hole or something like that. And one thing that you can do, part of the game engine, is you can do something called a voxel search, which is like, say here I wanted to find a really valuable place. I could search for Scal Die AA-YH. There's none. Now the reason there's none is you have to search in the AA-A voxel for H phenomena, and then we can, these are all nebulas, so this is how you voxel search manually. And we're going to keep incrementing the number up until we find one that doesn't have that symbol of the little stars. This place is well busy. This is crazy. So 39 is a double black hole system 400 light years away. No, the H is a similar thing, but how they naturally name stuff is the sun, like the stars, will be the name of the system, and then A, B, C, D, E, like in letters. Then planets will be numbered, so like it will be the name of the system 1, 2, 3, and then the moons that are around them are also lettered. So you'll have like the name of the system 1A, 1B, 1C. So it's a similar sort of thing, but not exactly the same. I am actually tempted to go and see this. Let's bookmark it. And that could be a destination we go to on the way back. Because we're nearly done here. And I want to go and get a good picture of that nebula. One of the things I love about this game is as you fly in Super Cruise, your paint gets chipped. So like you see the wear and tear on the ship as we've been popping about. These little bits, these little subtle... That's the symbol of our squadron, by the way. Oh, do you like just the raw metal look? That is cool, actually. So this is the last planet to probe. Then we're going to go ahead and do a nice old little bit of landing. We will be the first to ever step foot on that planet. And then we will also take some samples of the bacteria there. Oh, okay. Yeah, that was, yeah, exactly that. When it, yeah.
Surface scanned
Yeah.
by 50%.
Okay, cool. Right, let's go to the moon.
Scan complete.
What do you mean, Acro Nerd? Oh, what, the route manager, you mean? Disable the neutron boost. I mean, to be fair, like the way to really explore, if you want to just hit as many systems as possible, is to put it in economical mode as well. That will give you the most number of jumps to get anywhere. Let you sample the most number of systems. But in the Caspian, it's not worth it. What we'll do, like I said, we'll do this trip, get some nice pictures, run back to the fleet carrier as quick as we can in the neutron scoop situation, and then switch to the Mandalay, which is a lot easier for doing exobio. Now, where's the star? So the nearest star is back and right, yeah? So we want to approach on this side. I'm going to throttle down now, just so that the needle removes from the optimal throttle zone. That will just make it so that we've bled enough speed on our approach that we don't have a chaotic situation. Now I'm eyeballing where is like a large expanse. I quite like the look of this expanse up here. And I'm going to switch between combat mode and analysis mode just to see, are there any like gnarly mountain ranges that I want to avoid? And there are, look, over there, you see these? I think they're mountains. We're not sure yet. I'm not close enough, but...
Orbital flight engaged.
I've had them before and I know exactly what you mean. But they're like so intense, it's nice, do you know what I mean? Like, I don't know how to describe it. They kick your ass, but you want more.
Landing gear deployed.
I love it, Musty. No, don't. This is what it's all about. So the... No, Musty. It's physically impossible for any human to visit every planet in this game. There's 400 billion star systems, and there are many star systems that have over 30 planets each. So 30 times 400 billion. There is, the game's been out 10 years, and we've discovered, I think, 0.04% of the galaxy. Yeah. In terms of your question, though, how long ago was it when they said somebody found Raxler? So the first, the quote that is in the codex about Art Torvist and his daughter Cora, or his wife, we don't know, and the girl Cora, sorry, references the colony Tau Ceti. Now, we don't know the exact date, but Tau Ceti was the first human colony to ever be made out of Sol. So, yeah, there is like a whole project. If you ever did want to do any background reading, I'll just quickly share a really useful link. For anyone interested, this is the forum post that I've been contributing to now for 10 years. It's 2,000 pages long, so good luck. But there are a bunch of summary posts in here that you can just like fast track and read through and understand like the context of where we're up to. Yeah. We've tried a lot. Like, a lot. Okay, so we need to get down much lower than this. So, the planet has some sort of herpes. We're going to take a test of it. If we can land. Can I land? Let's go down there. Now, my lack of shield makes this a very risky situation, but... Oh, wait. There's two forms of life here. Okay. Can I please land? Oh. Come on.
Hull integrity compromised. Flight assist on.
See what I mean? I'm going to give this one more try, and I'm just going to leave, because it's kind of really winding me up. There's a bug with the ship, like, Really? Then why can't I?
Taking damage.
It's the same guess that we made. Because it's the only possible answer.
Struth. This is just where, like, I can't explain how well, I'll show you how massive this ship is. Like, it makes sense why it struggles, but we need to do that 2 more times in order to fully sample this. I mean, look at the size of the thing. And I don't even have an SRV. Like, this build... Oh, that was bad. It isn't designed for this. Like, I didn't mean to do this in the Caspian, to be completely honest. Like, I meant to come out in the Mandalay. I think I'm actually potentially better off running. I don't know. So, Acro, are you suggesting I should get to that point and then just engage the auto light land? Because I don't have that on. That one over there might be scannable. If I can save another landing, I'll do it. Yeah, if I had an SRV, I would. But I don't have any of that on here, so... That's bacteria. Okay, right. We will persevere for the Cerberus, but I'm not going to do the bacteria, because we'll just... Or what is it? Cucumissus stratum. Look at that, though. I just wanted to turn the HUD off. I didn't mean to throw a grenade at my own ship. Ah!
Flight assist on.
Can I just get some flatter terrain, please? I'll be honest, Accra, I didn't know that that's how it worked. Like, helium is high probability for stratum, isn't it?
Landing gear retracted.
What do I not understand about this?
Deployed.
Why isn't it landing me? Oh, okay. It is. Is it just because they're rare? And don't they have a higher chance of having, like, exotic colours and stuff? Yeah, that was way less stressful, Acro. Thanks for the heads up. One of the rarest things to find in Elite is a green gas giant. There's only been 3 or 4 of them discovered. No, I knew about Autoland, but my experience with it in the past is that it's way less efficient than me just landing. So, but this ship is just really difficult. Where the fuck are they? Where'd they go? Wait, what? Yeah, so it landed me here, but there's actually no biosignature. This is good. Okay, right. Well, that was good practice. Oh. Okay, or... Okay, I'm just full of shit. Sample 2 in the vaporizer. Stratum cucumissus. That sounds like a sexual transmitted infection, but anyway. That's fine.
Landing gear retracted.
So can I fly around with my landing gear? Okay, yeah. And then when I stop, it will just land me. Do. Good work. What are you doing? I think we'll be leaving the bacteria alone. Fucking hell. The Mandalay is way easier than that. I'm just gonna do the plan, but this system's sick. Like, I'm really pleased that we did this, and the Stratum isn't worth Oh well, it's worth 16.2 million, and with the first footfall bonus, 90 million. So I mean, it's worth vaping. Right, so we're gonna scoop up our third sample and then light it up. Ready? Sampling, analyzing. Burning. Ooh, that's the good shit. Right, off we go. It's a good vaporizer, that is. Highly efficient. Gets you nailed. Makes your onion head go a long way. Unfortunately, we will be leaving the bacteria behind.
Landing gear retracted.
So once we pass the 2 kilometer mark, we will no longer be mass locked and we can do our next jump. Let's just double check we got it all. See that the first footfall is applied immediately upon stepping foot, whereas the discovery is about when you sell the data. So there could be another explorer that's watching, that's come here, that's got all this, and then they'll go and snipe it from me. They'll go and hand in the data before me. That can happen, it is an issue, but whatever. Like, if you want to waste your life doing that, crack on. I don't give a fuck. I've got literally, I can't overstate it. There's so many systems with my name on it that I've had my fair share, you know. Next.
Fuel scooping.
So I'm looking for that orbit line on the other side. I want to get it so that we're flat underneath.
Fuel scooping complete.
That was good timing, wasn't it?
Complete.
It's not really valuable, to be honest. But I kind of want to do it because it's huge. 12,000 atmospheres. 3,800. Okay, no, we're going to say hello. That is horrendous. Inhospitable to the nth degree. I don't know what to do for tea tonight. I've got a choice. I could do enchiladas. I don't think we've got any good cheese though. Wow. Look at it. It's just charred black. I do like, yeah, I also love an enchilada, but you got to have good cheese with it, you know, and I think our cheese is like really old. But beggars can't be choosers, I guess, eh? Wait, what? I'm like, I know what I'm doing. What, you fucking me? Don't fuck me, man. So we have won the space lottery once. Like, that system that we just fully scanned and explored was worth many millions.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping
We
complete.
need to go over a bit more. Okay. This should do. Oh, yes. So what I was looking, when I went into the FSS, it showed me the white line of where the other star is orbiting. Or, I don't know, something was orbiting. I could see this white line from the other... Is there another star? What? Yeah, that. The B star. So that was... you can generally presume in this situation that all of the mass of the system will have been distributed on this plane. And that's why I went, like, over more. Otherwise, you can find that you're trying to, like, scan stuff through the star, which is a waste of time. And that's what I'm all about, is being super efficient with my time in games. Or as efficient as I can be. Without, like, completely destroying the fun. I hope, anyway. I mean, yeah. I think it's important to try and strike a balance, you know? But that's just me. That's what ticks my boxes. Sometimes I feel like I should have been German. My desire for efficiency is so deep. And I think that part of the German culture is interested in that. But that's maybe that's just a trope that we learn about in Britain. We've got a terraformable high metal content world there, worth 2 mil.
System scan complete.
Potential stratum on A5. These look like we could do the trick. Yeah, if we split the difference. So I'm trying to wedge myself in the middle of them. Or is it too small? We might be too far away from the moon. It's not all the time, but it's worth going for it, because it can save you a fair bit of time. No. What's nice is, though, we have now targeted the moon, so we can just skedaddle on over there.
Surface scan complete.
So this is worth a lot because humanity could terraform this into an Earth-like world.
Surface scan complete.
We're going to check this one because it could have a very valuable form of life that will earn me like 100 million for being the first to find it. What has everybody else got for tea tonight? What are you going to go for? Anyone on the cheeky takeout? You got a meal to cook, or are you prepped, or? I've either got to do the enchiladas, or we could have a chicken chow mein. I think it might be that one. Chuck some extra kale in that as well. So what we'll do, we'll approach a bit more.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Who's on the dinosaur, turkey dinosaurs, chips and beans meal? Anyone going for that? Something like that, like a freezer meal or a ready meal? Cheeky little Tesco lasagna? I've got my regular pizza for tomorrow, although I'm not sure if I should do it. I think last week it was the pizza that did me in. It's probably the fact that I eat the whole pizza alone that's the problem, to be fair.
Fuel scooping complete.
Nice.
System scan complete.
We're down to 69% hull integrity after all those crashes. So it's not good. It's not good, sir. No. So we got nothing to go on here about where the orbital plane is. We got lucky.
Fuel scooping complete.
Ringed water world. Two ringed water worlds.
System scan complete.
Show me what you got. Show me what you got. That's a beast. That high metal content world there is mahoosive. Let's check it out as a little colony. We're gonna build on the... It says we got nothing up in here in the... No. What does this mean? Why can't I land here? Can't build a thing. Too high gravity, don't you know? Wait, what? That doesn't make sense, does it? Look at this. That's a big ring. Thank you. Next. Oh, 7 cop. How the devil are you today? You having a good one? Power! Ah! Bit late, wasn't it? We'll see. So I'm instrument flying now. I'm just literally looking at the radar and trying to keep the planet in the front triangle. Obviously I couldn't because I went past it and it was behind me, but that's... I did the turn. Nice, good, good. We're getting there. I'm not sure where, but we're getting there. It's the journey, isn't it? Not the destination in exploration. That's the beauty of it. And we're finding some pretty beautiful sights. Let's do a bit more of this, shall we? I like this. Oh, that's got an interesting ring structure. Is that one ring or is it multiple different types? It looks like there's at least 2 rings, doesn't it? An inner ring, and then a separation, and then an outer ring. Look at that. Ah, I fucked it up. Did you ever seen this? People often don't realise, but the asteroids are real. Can we go through that gap in the rings? It looks like it was just visual and we would crash. And if I hadn't smashed my ship up so much, I'll tell you what we'll do. We will test the hypotheses. Oh no, that missed. There are gaps. But it is all one ring.
Surface scan complete.
Do you reckon that's going to curve round and hit the back? Right now I'm holding the middle mouse button to view the back of the planet, because that's what's missing. I think we got it. I think we got it. We only need 8% more. Yeah, look at that. Boom, 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 boom.
Surface scan complete.
A Benitois hotspot. No big deal. Next. Are you enjoying, or are you getting involved in Distant Worlds 3 cop? I'm surprised I've not bumped into anybody else in this private group yet. Because I'm in the FleetComm private group.
System scan complete. Fuel scooping.
Right now I'm just trying to waste my reserve fuel because I want to fill it up. Like the top fuel bar. There we go. just want to be full of fuel. I just like doing that sometimes. Not many jumps left until we get the super view of this nebula. We'll be very close to it soon. Look at that. Then we'll go and visit the binary black holes. And then we'll go back to the fleet carrier. And dependent on time, that might actually be... We'll see. We'll see. 'Cause we've only got a couple of jumps. It really depends on what we find on the way. Now, okay. This is, I guess, previously discovered, which would make sense because we're near quite a pretty nebula, so people like to explore them. Okay, we need to go over more. Love it.
System scan complete.
It is interesting, but I'm just going to move on because we're very close to the end of this little expedition. And oh, sorry. Sorry about that sound. That was my computer SRV crashed.
Complete. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
But it seems okay. I don't know. It was weird.
Fuel scooping. System scan complete. Fuel scooping.
Well, we've arrived at a nothing burger. Very nice. What we'll do is we will do the quick route to... So we want to grab that. Remove all other star types. Apply it to the route. Turn on jet cone. See if it can plot us. What is going on? I'm going to try restarting SRV. Look at that. It's actually routed me through neutrons and or white dwarfs. Sorry, SRV survey's fucked. I don't know what's going on with it. Everything I do, it just errors and comes up with that error, and anything I click, it makes that sound. So I'm sorry, it's not my intention. I don't know why it's doing this. It's worked all day up till now. Does not my intention to scare you with the loud sounds.
System scan complete.
For fuck's sake, every time I cue a jump, I'm turning it off. I don't know what's happened. Literally, I've changed nothing. Is it updated?
System scan complete.
Right, it's getting turned off. Sorry. I don't understand. Every time I cue a jump, it errors.
System scan complete.
Yep, we crashed into a black hole. Fuck. Right, yeah, it's going well, mate. Other than we just had a bunch of bugs on this bit of software I use. So I'm just trying to get to the bottom of that. I was typing in that, that's why I just crashed into a black hole. I've no idea what changed. I used SRV survey for like 20 jumps, /exobio, etc. I got to the end destination of my in-game plotted route. Oh wait, do I have the travel thing still on? No.
He's for a bit.
Again, 07. Is it Rickon? Forgive me if I've mispronounced that. GG's, and thanks for swinging by. Ah!
System scan complete.
One black hole. But this one... Look at it. You see the way it's bending light? It looks like stars are going around it. They're not though. It's just where the light of the stars is being bent round the black hole. It's so scary. Oh my god. You can sort of see it. We're looking in the heart of the darkness. What? Just if you crash into it. It makes me feel sick. I don't like it. No, I don't even like it one bit. Oh, look, it looks like the background is moving, but it's not. It's trippy, man. Oh, it's really unsettling, isn't it? Oh, I'm not fond. Right, so we'll try and get back to the fleet carrier now. There you go, little black hole experience. So yeah, it used to be in the very first build that they released to the players, black holes were deadly. If you flew into him, you just instantly exploded. But now... Ooh, now they updated the firmware of your ship. And your ship won't let you fly into it. Big government, man. No free will anymore. Do you know what, Mustard? Good day. I hope you're having a positive and pleasant Wednesday. It's always weird when you have multiple orbital directions. This is really weird. This place is like a fucking... What's this about then?
Scan complete.
Look at this. What? Do you think these are all rogue? That is so rare to see 3 orbits all perpendicular to each other. Right, there's no alignment, is there? No. So this is Elite Dangerous. This is a high grade nerd game. High grade. Like, I love it. I love it. It's a 1-to-1 scale replica of the Milky Way galaxy, containing 400 billion stars. Today we are doing deep space exploration as part of the Distant Worlds 3 player-led expedition. Just add a little jaunt from the fleet carrier that's hosting the few ships that I've brought on this journey. We went from there to a nearby nebula just to see some good sights, capture some good data, which we achieved. So now we're speed running back to swap ships. I've got another hour in me, and this ship is great for long distance speed. It's not great for landing on the surface of a planet and taking samples of life. So we're going to change it up. This is a neutron star, also known as a quasar. Now this ship has a special ability where it can scoop them and it increases its potential jump range by 6 times. Any other ship can do the same thing, but it only increases it by 4 times. And then right now what I'm doing is essentially using like futuristic space telescope to find all the bodies here. Why are you so dark? Why are you so dark? Was that everything? No. One more. My bad.
System scan complete.
Chevalier Luke. There's nothing really worth going over there to probe. We did take a bit of a beating on this journey. I made a few errors and everything's a bit smashed up, but that's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Godspeed, Nicholas. Take care, and I hope you have a pleasant afternoon or day or whatever time of day it is for you.
Fuel scoping.
Oh my goodness, this thing is so huge.
Fuel scoping complete.
So, like, no joke, this was how the game was for years. Like, right now, say if you jumped into this system for the first 8 years that this game existed, I'm gonna travel here old school. That's it. This is it. It's the game. This is what the game was for 7 years. Obviously not. Like, this is a very extreme example. Holy shoot. So it will take us 2 hours to get there. Now, we've now got a boost function, right? So I can now be like, nah, I'm not having it. Power! And we've also got this, Super Cruise Assist, which is like the computer will just deal with arriving for me, which is quite nice. We've got a little bit of automation on the go. What's this alert? Is it from FleetCom? No, it's... Fuck it now. This is too much now. I'm in a Discord server for like a Canadian cannabis strain breeder. And in the last few days they've launched a new range of seeds and they are just absolutely spamming the notifications. It's kind of pissing me off. I can't buy any of them. I just like to keep up with like what they're up to, you know? So this is a fleet carrier. I do own a fleet carrier, but I'm part of this long-distance expedition, and we've been ordered not to bring them
We
with us.
welcome your business at this carrier, Commander. Please enjoy your stay with us.
Roger that.
Access granted. Please follow standard docking protocols, Commander. You have been cleared for approach. Feel free to relax. Your docking computer.
Look at all the chipped paint. The size of that star. If you like the hardcore sci-fi, you will like the Elite Dangerous. It is. Heal me. I'm going to listen to what the other... I don't know who it was who said it, but I'm not going to heal my paint. I normally do heal my paint. I'm not going to heal it this time. I'm just going to heal the structural integrity of my hull. Now, how much do we have in the bank at the moment? It does indeed. 20 million credits on the bank at the moment, and that's only the first page. Now, we lose 25% value for anything that we cash in here, so that's a thing. They're buying tritium. Hold. I wouldn't mind selling a bit of trip to them. What do we want? We want BD tools. We want to copy the name of this system. '07 cop, Godspeed and take care. Okay, so there's no known tritium hotspots nearby, so we would need to find one and then notify the flotilla of it being nearby. How much is he looking for? 3,000 tons. Okay, we're going to do that. That's what we're going to do. We're going to survey the nearby systems looking for a tritium hotspot to mine in an icy ring and then notify the relevant peeps. This sidewind is a bit cheeky, really. If I want to get back to the bubble quick, so like right now to get back to my fleet carrier, even using neutron jumps, is 131 jumps with no stopping off. No, literally, it would just be jump, 131 times. We're a long way away, right? Like my fleet carrier is currently 11,000 light years away, and that's plotted to be as quick as possible, right? Like we're using jet cone boosts to do big jumps. Now that's just using the in-game plotter. There is an external plotter built by the community that's far more efficient. The issue with it is it only knows about systems that the players have visited while running an application that then updates third-party databases. So we're essentially, like, as a player base, building our own... Oh, it's another player. Oh my god. So cool. Fucking love it. Let's go down. It sounds absolutely nuts. Like, I don't know where you are, dude, but I want to find you. Wow. I just want to see if I've got any other better paint jobs for this ship, because I won't apply it because I like it being chipped, but I swear I unlocked one or two. No, I didn't. So these, the one, like, why can't I see in here the one that guy had applied? Woo, so
The
nimble.
carrier is far behind you.
Let's try now SRV survey again, because ideally I would just use its sphere feature. No, it's fucked. Okay. Maybe I can actually, let's just quickly test this before I commit to blindly searching everything. What, you found intersecting, like they intersect very frequently? Like every couple of hours? You've just found the galactic record. I'm pretty sure you've just found the galactic record. There's a group of people that search for systems like that where the planet hits the other planet. You don't reckon you did? Oh, is it just the orbits touch? So like the... Oh, wow. So that's weird. Okay, no, I understand. I misunderstood you, but that's cool. Okay, nonetheless, that's sick. love it. Oh, did you see that? GG's, man. Honestly, I think that's it. Sounds like it is something pretty rare and special, even if it's not a galactic record. Just in the interest of transparency, what we're listening to now is music made for Elite Dangerous, like in the Elite Dangerous world. So like they're talking about the Fargoid War now. Yeah, I don't know what they've done. That is mad. That's an awesome find, that Crow. GG's. Yeah, I've already raised one actually. If you can search through their issue list by most recent, you'll see one from me. If you just add it to that, but they can do that as well, I guess. It's your call. To the AXI of the Anti-Xeno Initiative, which is a player group. Why has this got blue clouds? What the fuck? Is that over? Wait. What you talking to me, bruv? Is that a double tritium? They ain't overlapping, though. Don't you know it's true you acting like a wee-ho? No, it's not. Okay. Well, we found what we were looking for. Let's just go and see if there's a better one, I guess. Or any doubles. Too late. Way too late. So is it a moon? Sorry. That's a moon. Sick. Love a moon. Server announcement. Sorry for the ping. Quick reminder. Please head to channels and roles. Okay, no, I've done that. It doesn't interest me. I've already done it. Come and watch the stream. Did I do the inner ring? I know. Okay, that's fine. It's going to take us a second. Sounds like you definitely got them dialed in to find some interesting stuff, though. That's awesome. So when it gets to 7 seconds, I'm going to 0 throttle. And then when we get to within about 2-ish thousand lights... Bit late. Yeah, I should have done it at 4K, shouldn't I? And then we would have stopped in time. Okay, remember that. Going from... that makes sense, actually. We were doing 4,000 light seconds. Takes you about a second or two to slow down. Sorry, we were doing 4,000 light seconds per second, right? We were doing 4,000 C. So if you're traveling at 4,000 times the speed of light, that means every 1 second you travel 4,000 light seconds, right? You're just going to provide the bug fix. Fair. I think, for me, it looked as if the bug was invoked once I completed a route. And it is a null exception, a null reference exception, right? So I'm wondering if once you complete a route, it's setting something in the journal that... I think you should rush to cache that in, Acro, so you can share it with people. Personally, sounds really cool. Look at this stuff, guys.
Surface scan by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Cheeky little fuel scoop there. Maybe Spanch changed something in their API, and they need to do a comp patch. Although you really like, they should have versioning ideally, right? Version control your API, please, please, please. Do not deprecate my software now. What do you reckon? Are we going to get any tritium overlap? I hope we do. All who are able, rise.
Surface scan complete.
That's a bromellite overlap there. Would have been good a while back. This is good. Well, that's always a positive item of feedback for me, the streamer, but I hope that you haven't let anyone down or anything. But Godspeed. Eugene, thanks for hanging out. It's been good to have you here. Sure you got it under control. Damage is done. But there's no trip overlaps. I'm just going to jump into here to see if they happen. If it happens to have an icy ring nearby, it will be closer to the fleet carrier than this one. But I'm happy to cut. I'll then after this one go and get the Type 11, and we'll come back and do like half hour or so trip mining. Just change it up a bit. Ringed. They'll run until the pass field goals. Ringed, good. Probably a bit too close to have ice rings, them ones. This is looking promising. Not ringed, typical. Touche. What does he even know? Maelstrom. Oh, that moon looks cool. The way it's right on the edge of the ring. This is cool because it's a good demonstration of how like a moon can be formed from the debris of a ring field, but then the ring will still differentiate out. Mitsubishi, I just realised what their name was.
Surface scan complete.
Now. Ice. Ice. Okay, they're all icy rings. Very good. Very nice. Don't you know? Come in round you, mate. Help realize you got. Stop. Power. Hydrate. It's liquid, does dehydrate you, but
Surface scan complete.
okay, yeah, we'll hit this up. Okay, we'll check the last one just in case it's got an overlap, which will just increase the fragment speed massively. Wait, what? Okay. It has a fin ring. Show me your ring. Bit dark, isn't it? Even if it's got an overlap, it might not be ideal, just how dark it is. I can't have a coffee this late in the day, me. Do me in.
Surface scan complete.
Okay. No, on the dark side. Okay, cool. Right, we're going to go and grab the Type 11, do a little bit of light trip mining, just to contribute to the fleet, earn a few bob. Ridiculous. That star is so big that when you arrive, you don't even see it change shape. Give me that loop of shame. Oh, I just can't feel the pain. Oh, 07 Captain Redmore. Which one? There's been a number in the last like week or so. Was it the short or the longer one where I explain it a bit more? Either way, I mean, yeah, it's weird, isn't it? We spent the whole stream yesterday, like, going deep on that. Really breaking down exactly what the parameters are around it. At this stage, I am actually convinced that it's deliberate, but I really need people to upvote the issue in the tracker so that FDev just tell us. And welcome, sorry, 07. It's time to contribute to this now, you'll see. Yeah, cool, the longer ranty one. I was so angry when I started filming that. I'm really sorry that it's so aggy. Like I said at the beginning, it literally took me 25 minutes just to get into my ship and jump. Like, it was very annoying. Like a petulant child in that video, but I don't know. Oh well. Ah, welcome back. What's brought you back? Is it Distant Worlds 3 or just the general publicity that the game's currently getting? Been lurking Reddit for years or something. That's what I was doing.
Hello, Commander. The mission ground.
Older than the galaxy is wide. You want it, I'll haul it. SCO keeps pulling me in, it's right. This is the Horus way.
Landing successful. Solid approach. What can we do for you, Commander?
Wait, I did put the racks in this, didn't I? Don't do this. Yeah. Good boy. Good boy. Okay. My way, yeah. Then I'm done, you said. Welcome to the Type 11. Oh, Captain, GG's and congratulations. You get to experience all the new ships. This is the Type 11. It is the dedicated mining ship in Elite Dangerous now. It's fucking gorgeous. I love it. Oh, you missed out on the Caspian. I was just in my Mandalay. I only use the new ships now. They're so good. Well, mine's called the Gak Gak for a reason, because it makes the gak 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 sound when you mine. The Mandalay is special. I love the Mandalay. Yeah, it was my primary ship until the Caspian came out. Mandalay is still my primary ship, but for any long distance travel, you want to use the Caspian. It's just shockingly efficient. Right, what one had the good hotspot? It was this one, wasn't it? It had lots. And SCO, Captain. Are you seeing this? Are you aware of SCO? Look what I just did. I just boosted in Super Cruise. Yeah. I feel you. And the Plipper as well. Being able to haul over 1,000 tons per trip. Outrageous. What I would say, if you ever want to hook up and do some mining, that I've got a build that I can share, which is a refinery Plipper. And we've experimented with it, and it is so efficient. Like, the goal is... Because the thing is, the Type 11 can create so many fragments that, like, what you do is you get in a wing with a Plipper designed with loads of collector limpets, loads of storage, and a refinery. You have 3 Type 11s with you, and then there's multiple ways you can approach it. The one we've trialled is we have 1 Type 11 that just prospects. Because how it works in a wing when you do mining is 1 prospector limpet will work for 100% of the limpet of the fragments per person in the wing. So if you have 2 people mining together, you get double the amount of fragments out of each asteroid. So what we set up in the past was we would go around and do like normal mining, and the Plipper would just follow us and just take whatever fragments it could get. Yeah, we did, yeah. And then at the very end, when the Type 11s are full, you just literally go, all 3 of you go to an asteroid, hit the same spot with the Plipper just sat above the exit point, and like all 3 of you just exhaust it for fragments. And honestly, by the time you get back, sell your stuff, get new limpets and come back, the Plipper's still sat there like collecting all the fragments because there's that many. And then it works out that like that way is super efficient, right? Because there's constantly fragments being processed in the instance, even though you're off selling your stuff. And it is so majestic. Like on the weekend that the Type 11 came out, we did that, we trialed it, and it was like when you look around and you just see these like Plippers slowly bumbling up, and then you got all these Type 11s creating fragments. It just goes hard. It goes hard. It's so fun. There's no clouds. I'll take it. Yeah, nice one, Captain. Well, if you ever do need a squadron just to get started with, like obviously, I'm not saying that you can't stay, but I am the leader of a squadron called It's Only Pixels. The main goal of this squadron is to introduce newer players to the game, give them the support of some more experienced people. And to be honest with you, like, it's just to not have the pressure of feeling like you're beholden to it. Like, I just want to make that clear. Like, some squadrons are really serious, and just joining and then leaving would upset people. That's not the deal with my squadron. Like, the goal of my squadron is very much focused on letting new players experience different gameplay loops, supporting them in that, and then when they find their niche and they find like the thing they love, directing them to other squadrons that are specialized in that, so that then they can proper like embed in it and get locked in. So if you wanted to give that a shot, you're more than welcome. We're IOP5 in the game. We've got a home colony, which is an incredible place for newer accounts. I don't know if you transferred your stuff or not, but this is our home colony over here. It's absolutely outrageous how like awesome this place is for new accounts. The main thing I'd note about our home colony is I've made it so that this Anarchy faction here, they are the owner of all of these land-based settlements. So if you've just got your Odyssey account, what you could do is you could go to this colony, you could land at these land bases, kill everyone in cold blood, steal all of the materials, and there's no negative outcome for it. Like, there's no, well, okay, it will tank their influence in this system, but that's fine. I don't care about that. So yeah, I'll just pop this in chat. And then at least if you want to, you've got that as an option. And the other benefit is you can use that to... It's got Empire and Federation there. So you can easily grind like Federation and Empire rank there. You can get on-foot materials. It's got all the mining you could ever imagine. It's a high security system, so you can do res site hunting there. Like, it's got everything you can imagine. And whenever we want, we can kick off superpower wars between the Empire and the Federation. Well, with a bit of work each week, but... And then you can have full-blown, like, mega ships jumping in, and it... Oh, it's crazy. It's good fun. Right, let's get in it. So, landing gear deployed. Cargo hatch deployed. Watch the shadow. It transforms. Cool, yeah, just chuck an invite, a request over, and I'll take a look and get you in there. Let's get our Gak on the go. I'm just going to notify the community as well of where this is.
Prospector limpet engaged.
Yeah. Okay, screw that one. So a top tip for mining then.
Asteroid scan complete.
Oh, you're good, yeah. It's a IOP5 is what to search for. So top tip for mining. See how I've got the center of the tritium hotspot highlighted and locked? That's my destination. That means that I always will move in one consistent direction, right? And I won't accidentally like re-prospect the same asteroid.
Prospector limpet failed. Prospector limpet engaged. Asteroid scan complete. Prospector limpet failed.
Oh yeah.
Limpet engaged.
I'm gonna get that Gak on that bad boy.
Asteroid scan complete.
And then I was looking at the way this asteroid rotates, and you see how down here
Limpet engaged.
it's like it's just rotating in one direction. That's exactly what we're looking for. So that's because it means that I'll demonstrate it on the next one so it's easier to see. It's mainly just so that when they are created and they shoot out, they'll all shoot out in one line. Whereas if it's rotating, they're all gonna, like, they shoot out based on the angle of the surface. So you can end up with them just scattering everywhere. You saw it when I was first doing it. They were just going mad because I was talking. I wasn't paying attention. So yeah, if you can identify the axes of rotation, then that way you can more accurately predict where they'll go. It's also what I was saying earlier about the bulk mining with like a central clipper as a refinery. Mastering that and then having multiple Type 11s sending out fragments all in one plume, and then having just like a clipper at the end of that plume with loads of collectors just going go, 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 is insane. Like, it's insane. It goes hard. You can pull out so much money. Oh, water. No.
Asteroid scan complete. Prospect delivered. Failed.
That wasn't. That was. So this ship, the Type 11, has a custom. It's got the mining volley repeater, which. Sorry, the Clipper is the Panther Clipper Mark II, which is the new hauling ship in Odyssey. So it's just like a common abbreviated name that we use in the Elite Dangerous community. So the Clipper is the Panther Clipper Mark II, which is the new king of hauling. Oh, I think I'm destroying my own fragments here. So this gun, the mining volley repeater, is what I like to call the Gak Gak. Because to me it's like, it sounds like Gak 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 Gak. And it is obscene. It creates so many extra fragments. Like, you see all these big chunky fragments it's created. Okay, you can't see them now because it's... Look, these big boys here, they're worth so much. Yeah, top tip that is. Wouldn't mind hitting a core though. Just to sell mining to Captain Redmore. Oh, is that one? No. So this pulse wave scanner, what it does is it highlights two things. It highlights asteroids that have a high material content. What you should do is outfit the Panther as a refinery and have people like me in a Type 11 and we will fill you... Oh! Okay. Okay. We'll do it. So this is the other gameplay loop within mining. I'm far away from the bubble, dude. Like, I'm very deep in unexplored space. What I'll do, I'll share you this Type 11 build because this actually is an awesome build. Like, so it's designed to be a wing miner, and what it's got is it can fight basically. Like, this thing can fight and it can fight hard. It's got two cyto scramblers. A thermal, what have we got? So this beam laser will heal your friend's shields. And the idea is you fight together with another Type 11 of the same loadout, and then at the end you just heal each other's shields and carry on. It's hilarious when you pull it off. I'll share the link in a sec. I just want to get this mining going. I'm enjoying myself, Ross. I hope... I don't know, I guess you've been busy or something. How are you doing? Have you heard anything about your other half? Without her in my world. Oh, that's positive. Right, so we're going to crack this beast.
Detonation sequence initiated.
One sec.
Detonation in 10 seconds. Eruption.
Get rolled! I love it. So sorry, Ross. Yeah, I'm out near the. I'm in Distant Worlds 3 Flotilla, so I'm out near Colonia, or halfway to Colonia. So mining in the bubble and in occupied systems does carry more risk, but the top tip I'd give is you literally just rock up. Oh shit! Sorry, we're just getting cold because we cracked open an icy asteroid. So you just rock up into the instance with nothing on you other than limpets. Wait for the NPCs to scan you. And then once they've scanned you, they'll leave. And then they should not come back. And you can just mine it with impunity. So the mining volley repeater is both a mining laser and an abrasion blaster. But I've also got a long-range abrasion blaster on here from one of the community goals. Just in case, like, you saw at the beginning, I was shooting them from real far range. Oh, no. My collector's dying. Yeah. So I've identified the axes of rotation. I'm shooting my prospector limpet at that spot. I'm going to target this one, ship another one out.
Prospector limpet engaged.
Is worth mining. But we'll just see what this one's like.
Asteroid scan
Okay.
complete. Prospector limpet engaged.
We'll give this a touch because it won't take long, and it at least gets these collector limpets doing something because they haven't earned their keep yet. Oh, that is a cool idea. What, so you could, like, eliminate an axis of rotation? That would be sick. So the problem with this gun is it can destroy the fragments that I create if it shoots them. That's the one negative of the Type 11. Also, never hit those big fragments because they smash your shield.
Limpet failed. Prospector limpet engaged.
Oh, that fucks. 19.4% trit. Yeah, so it's 6 degrees of freedom. You're a cargo specialist. You have to fly up and calculate the rotation in either one approach. That sounds awesome.
Prospector limpet engaged.
What's it called?
Asteroid scan complete.
Oh, yeah. Gun needs power.
Asteroid depleted. Prospector limpet failed.
You see, I launch one. It's worth noting, I have a... So, the Type 11 comes with the option to install a multi-mining limpet controller Mark II that can control 14 collector limpets or prospector limpets. It's kind of completely OP, but what's more efficient is to use that only for collectors and then have a separate prospector limpet like I've got here that just does 2.
Asteroid scan complete.
Yeah. That's why I've got 14 collector limpets out beneath me right now, look.
Prospector limpet failed. Prospector limpet engaged.
That would be cool,
Asteroid
Acronos.
scan complete.
Thank you for following with Tashki.
Magna Halvard. GG's. Thanks for that.
Failed. Asteroid scan.
That's
Complete.
100% captain.
Prospect limpet engaged. Asteroid scan complete.
I'll take it.
Limpet failed.
Might as well.
Asteroid
That's what we came here for, eh? Before I go, I'll hook you all up with the links I said about the builds. But I will need to go soon, I'm afraid. But I'll be back tomorrow for a long stream. Oh,
Thus,
07.
you shall live long and prosper.
That is a Twitch Prime. GG's, thank you very much.
Asteroid scan complete. Prospect limpet engaged.
Disgusting. Oh, wait. Was there a straggler? No.
Asteroid scan complete.
Look at the way this one's just, it's like a skipping stone, isn't it? I wanna find out what is within you.
Prospect limpet failed. Prospect limpet engaged. Asteroid scan complete.
I'm flying here with you. Oh. Oh. I don't exclude those things because when I'm mining in the bubble, I like to collect them for colonization. Because they're useful in colonization. You can hand in water and liquid oxygen and stuff, and it's essentially free, right? Like,
Prospect limpet engaged.
I like the look of that one off to the right.
Asteroid scan complete.
What do you mean it's got a point?
Prospect limpet engaged.
I done it, Ken. Yeah, it looks like a spicy meatball.
Complete. Prospect limpet failed.
we'll have that.
Asteroid scan complete. Asteroid scan complete.
Yeah, I mean, the colonization is pretty sick that they've added that. That is awesome. Ports. I'm not sure I am. Oh, really? No, I've never been there. Ah, okay, yes. Said I'd call my daughter in an hour. And I have to do that. Even if she don't answer. Which she probably will not, but hopefully she does. Well, that sounds fascinating. No, I don't think I've ever been there. I might have. I don't know. I've played the game for a long time. That sounds nuts. Completely valid, Redmore. Oh man, we're not getting any trick now, are we? This is... Right, let's go back to these. Just so that my limpets hurry up. Ah! That one looks good. That's worth it. No, it's just where I was a bit far away from them. From the fragments. Not been the most efficient run because I've been chatting a lot, but that's fine. And also we did that core, which we didn't really need to do. We're here for trip mining for the flotilla, but whatever. Like, it's always good to show off the core mining. It is something special. For anyone that hasn't seen it before, you know, it's... Bring it to me. I feel like since they introduced SCO, Loop of Shame is kind of more justified. Do you know what I mean? Learning that timing of when to kill SCO and whether to have your throttle dropped or not is weird. Very effective though. Did I miss? Don't miss. Yeah, you can exhaust your fuel reserves in SCO quite quick, can't you? Not so bad on the Mandalay and stuff, the SCO optimized chips, but still, not a problem. Ah! I love this tune. Oh my god, I love this tune. It would be nice, wouldn't it? I did love the crate. That was my main ship, and when I came back, just had to kill it, basically. I've still got it. It's like in my fleet carrier. Has an honorary place. I use it for some power play stuff, just for a laugh. But it's not the best in class at anything anymore. It used to be the best, like, bubble run around and like general bounty hunting sort of thing. Shoot it. I want to do this one. I think that one's good. We're not going to fill up. To do what? Wheatcraft. What do you mean? Why would one prospector left. Does that work? I don't think it doesn't work, does it? What, can you just sit there and, like, mine the same few rocks? Relog? Like, when your collector limpets die, relog, and then just do the same loop? Is that a thing? I didn't even know that was a thing, if it is. I think I missed. Oh well, there's another one. Ooh, nice. Because I know that the cores... Nah. The collector limpets you have to buy and bring with you. Yeah, and the cores are persistent for a week or two-ish. So if you went the core that I popped, the bromellite core, if you came here, you would see that all broken apart in like a big cloud. This isn't right, is it? It should be around here. I can make collectors, but it's fine. I need to go, so... Ah! So the problem is this bromellite, I don't know what I'm going to do with it. There's no stations nearby. We all good? We're all good. DSSA, that could work. I'm 11,000 light years out of the bubble. Look at the size of this star when we arrive. It won't even move. When we drop in, it won't even get bigger because it's so big. Like 42C and it's barely even moving. Well, I'll check the stats of it in a sec. What a day. I've had a really good blast today. I'm loving DW3. It's sick to have, like, a reason to be exploring. Do you know what I mean? A reason to do a little bit of trip mining, to help the flotilla move forwards. How many players do you think we'll see here at 5:15 on a Wednesday evening? We'll see. It'll probably only be a couple, I'm afraid. Can you probe it? That'll make it easier to see with... Oh. You're finding some gnarly stuff.
Landing gear deployed.
We've got you safe and sound. Clamps engaged. Enjoy your stay with us.
I don't know what to do with the... Right, let me... So, first things first, right, what am I doing? So, I need to share to you lot these builds so that you've got them for reference. So, we've got... Oh, don't fuck me like that. Can't I do a return? Sorry. Let me, what I'll do, I'll write this out in Notepad and then copy paste it in. So, as I say, so the Flipper refinery unengineered is just a way to, like, literally buy one, chuck it together, and then get stuck in. Obviously, being engineered, you just get a little bit more survivability, a little bit quicker, like, everything's just a bit faster. And then the idea of the Type 11 bit, oh, wait, that's bugged, isn't it? I didn't mean to, you need to put a space at the end of the... Let me send it again. There you go. And then the goal of the Type 11 build, I'll show you it on the EDSY. So no ship-launched fighter, although you could if you wanted, but it's going to eat into your profits a lot to have an NPC pilot in it. But the real goal is the way it can defend itself. So we've got this regeneration sequence beam laser. We've got a concordant sequence cyto-scrambler. A scramble spectrum cyto-scrambler to, like, fuck with their modules. And then the enforcer cannon with corrosive shell. So if you had 2 people or 3 people in these Type 11s, and then as many Flippers as you can get in the instance, the one key thing to note is you don't have to be in a team with the Flippers. So you could have 4 Type 11s all mining and creating fragments, and then just a Flipper chilling nearby collecting them. And then if anyone starts on you, you just swarm them with the Type 11s, and if one person starts getting shot, the other 2 or 3 just shoot their teammate and heal their shield back up. So you're essentially indestructible. Like, it's so fun. Like, it is so fun. When you get, like, a wing of pirates come... There was... When the Type 11 first launched, there was a big community goal for doing mining in the Type 11. And we were doing, like, Hazres mining in a wing of 3 Type 11s where anyone that started on us, we would just swarm around them, and anyone who started to lose their shield would be like, oh, I'm getting hit, I'm getting hit. You just start getting charged up by beam lasers and your shield just goes straight back up. It's hilarious. So it's really good fun in PvE. And yeah, they're really sick builds. So I'd really recommend this as a build. I spent quite a bit of time min-maxing this. And then the other one I'd chuck you all is my USS Vauxhall Caspian build. This is designed for doing... So I do Seoul to Colonia speed runs. Like, literally take off in Seoul and dock in Jack Station in the shortest period of time possible. I've got it down to 48 minutes so far. The world record is 39 minutes. And this is the build that I use. This build can go from Seoul to Colonia without refueling. Like, it can do it in one run. 48 jumps. It's insane. So that was what I was in at the beginning of the stream, just doing exploration in this part of the galaxy. And then, yeah, we were just doing some nice little bit of mining to finish off. So I'm going to have to go now. I need to do dinner and then call my daughter and then chill for the evening. But to all of you that have come along and subscribed, and God, I can't thank you enough. Like, thank you so much. Do go ahead and check out my cheeky little short with my Explo tip. That is a top tip from me. yeah. I mean, yeah, that was exactly the same for me, actually, as well. I spent 9 months going from... In fact, I will show you it. It's my most proud discovery. So I went on a long-distance exploration trip years and years and years ago, and my goal was to find an Earth-like world that orbits a neutron star, like, directly. And I did eventually find it over here. So this outdoor world with a human breathable atmosphere directly orbits this neutron star, which is like so ridiculously rare, it's unreal. It's crazy. So from there, I then went to the core and then to Colonia and then logged out for 5 years. And then when I came back in November 2024, I was in Colonia in a Diamondback Explorer with a 60 light year jump range. I didn't know about SCO. I didn't know about the Mandalay. So I went all the way back manually, and it took me like 2 weeks on stream of just constantly jumping. Got back, learned about the Mandalay, bought that, got SCO. Never looked back. But yeah. So again, 07 Commanders, thanks again for being here. I really appreciate it. And I will be back for a longer stream tomorrow, Thursday. I always stream nearly 12-15 hours, something like that, on a Thursday. It'll be more of the same. We'll be picking up with the Distant Worlds Free Flotilla, seeing where we are, picking a destination, doing some explo, and then ideally assisting with some further tritium mining. Ross, take care. I really hope that Tony's feeling better, and yeah, look after him. I will hopefully speak to you all soon. Godspeed, Commanders.